Yo! How's everybody doing? It's Friday once again. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? And finally...
5+ years, man.
Finally, I get to play a bit of Divine Frequency. Well, I've played Divine Frequency. This is more up-to-date Divine Frequency. But yes. Oh, I've tried to get some of the restream stuff working for this, but it's a pain in the backside you would not believe. But Pop, thank you for the resub. 61 months. I've been trying to use Restream. It's terrible. In fact, I'm going to close it now and just do the same thing I was doing last time. Pop out the chats and just put them side by side. But hey everyone on YouTube. How you doing? Things ain't too bad. I got beer. I got Doom mods. What's not to like? What's not to like? Main rule, what is this game? Is it a survival horror RPG? I don't know how to describe Divine Frequency. I really don't. I've played it twice before in its various previous versions. I do not know how to describe it. It's completely baffling to me. And the fact that it is now going to be its own full retail standalone game, that baffles me as well. Being published by... Oh, I should know this. Who's doing the publishing? Hellforge Studios. You may be familiar with them. They've got a few other things under the belt. Age of Hell. Bridge Burner, that's the name I was trying to remember. Bridge Burner. Bridge Burner's studio. Basically, taking that old thought that I had, which was, there's so much effort being put into these Doom mods. These total conversions, these complete custom creations, that they might as well be fully fledged games in their own right. They might as well sell them. They might as well get that bag. But yeah, Hellforge really is getting stuck in. I've got a whole list of the games that they've currently got listed on Steam here. Extranium. Don't think I've played Extranium. Project Absentia. Hellslinger. Disdain. Is that Nash's mod? Game. Malapataka. Very colorful, that one. Age of Hell, which, man, all them line deaths. If you ever seen a Bridge Burner map, you know exactly what I mean. Relentless Frontier. Beyond Sunset. That's a very good one. And, of course, this Divine Frequency. I'm hoping that the bit rate on this stream doesn't die like it did last time. I had a bit of a problem where I was playing a map that was a bit, what's the best phrase to describe it? Bitty in the texture department. Like the combination of colors and just the texture work and the pixels, just, it does not like it. The bitrate on YouTube, bleh, it dies. Anyway, all the line depth should be the name of a behind the scenes video for Age of Hell. I've only played one map from that. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the rest of it is. Right. Let me get this all queued up. I've already got the demo downloaded. Somewhere. There we go. But yeah, it's so kind of... It's really weird to me being able to see GZ Doom stuff on Steam. Because for such a long time, it was just... Hey, yeah, download it, desktop, pop it in GZ Doom. I could probably still do that because I had access to this before it was officially live. I just didn't have the time to actually play it before everyone else got it. Because, you know, kids. But you know what? without further ado, let's dive into Divine Frequency. It's gonna be weird. That's all I know. Flashing lights and mature content. So, epileptics, that ways. Just saying. Have I heard of a mod called Doll? Skullcrow. A weapon and gameplay mod based off Girls Frontline. No. I don't play gacha. I don't trade in waifu PNGs. I did that. You know, if it was a thing I was into, I probably would. It just doesn't grab me. It's like Genshin. I know it's less PNGs and more actual playable characters, but I'm like, This is a wonderfully creepy splash screen, though. Alright, let's crack the options, because there's always going to be something. VSync is off. I'll turn that on. I don't know, I always get a little bit worried about screwing with default settings. Should I? Should I? Oh. Definitely want full screen. I'll leave VSync off for now. If I see tearing, I'll turn it back on. Alright, let's give it a go, shall we? It'll be interesting to see how much of this lines up with my memory of the previous versions. The description on the Steam page is very enigmatic. It just says, a trash can hobo becomes the universe's best security system. I'm like, what? That's a good start. Your brain. Welcome to the world of Divine Frequency. Beyond are many terrible and malevolent ways to be slaughtered. Shattered minds and the sinister geometry alike roam this dizzying nightmare. But there in the inferno, in the abyss, treasures and eternal life abound. Before you venture out into the unknown, you must pick a primary attribute for your character. This is all new to me, definitely. Consider strength. Refine your mechanical anatomy towards lethal precision. Remove the limits between mind and body. Wits. Delve deeper into the intricacies of cosmos's harmonics. Synchronize thoughts with matter. Yeah, sure, sounds... Alternatively, for those seeking a spicier option, physique. Physique. Embrace the madness beyond biology. Steer the course of your evolution. That sounds very body horror. It's recommending wits, but as anyone who knows me will attest, there is a particular way that I play various games, and I'm an Unga Bunga build. Yeah, be it Dark Souls, Elden Ring. I like hitting things with the heaviest thing I possibly can. But if it's recommended, you know what? I'll go with the recommended option. I'll go with Wits. Wits prioritizes guns and psionic abilities, offering a strong early game, great for first-time players. Base Wits will grant small firearms proficiency, draw fire and reload quicker. Limited chronokinesis, empathy. Vitality injector can be used at any moment. I'm sure those words will make sense later. Counter-attacker, parry window. Parry window detection during duels. Survival instinct, consumables are easier to spot. Wits also determine psionic potential, invincibility frames while dashing, sensory perception, but Wits will suffer from weak melee attacks. So, no good at punching. Can't punch holes in walls. But yeah, most of the time I would go for strength. Because why use mana when hit hard work just good? My last memory. You roamed on the edge of the underworks, close to the ruins of knowledge centers and whatever secrets stored within It can be physically salvaged. Sorry, my brain. Alright, I gotta say, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so this is gonna go downhill very fast. I'm drinking, so that's all you should need to know. You've carved a path for yourself through every tool available to you. But there's only so much a cunning mind can achieve in this barbaric world. But then, you found that which you were looking for. You couldn't make much sense of it, but you knew your search had ended. The next day would begin with hope. Confirm wits and open your eyes. Icky wiki. Yeah, this is now officially drunkard frequency. Now this is familiar. Waking up in a creepy Silent Hill-like padded cell. Oh, yeah. It's like Silent Hill with a VHS filter. Yeah, YouTube's gonna hate this, isn't it? The bitrate is just gonna be down in the toilet. Everything I try to play, everything I try to record for this just goes right down the toilet. I'm also gonna try and record what I've got on screen as well, just so I can use the gameplay for later, if possible. Alright, it's not the same as I remember. I'm gonna try and stop second guessing myself. I'm just gonna go with it. Seems like a perfectly normal hall. One thing I do remember from the previous versions of Divine Frequency was just this thick, and I mean thick, like with 2 C's, atmosphere. There's ominous balls hanging in the air. I'm Call forth emissaries. When in Rome! Hey, the gang's all here! Balls. A great deal of eyeballs. Act 1. Confinement in the universe. I said it was going to be weird. I think the only problem I had with the old versions of Divine Frequency is that for how wonderful the whole atmosphere and everything was, I didn't have any bead in terms of what I was doing. I had zero clue what the fuck was going on. And that can be an advantageous thing. Coordinates. Someone get these up in Google Maps. Actually, I know that one. That one, no, it's your mum's house. Yeah, got him. Got him. Got your Rick. The one Rick that's in chat will be shitting their pants right now. Just as planned. Lie in this game will go places like only Eternal Darkness's Sanity Requiem. I've never played Eternal Darkness, you know. I've heard very good things. Auto repair device seems useful. Someone's aggressively playing piano in the adjacent room. So I intend on playing 1900 Cult when it comes out on Steam. Never heard of it! This seems to be happening more and more often these days. I'll get people asking me to play such and such. I'm like, the fuck? The who? Bed! It looks inviting. I sleep. Don't know how I can sleep with someone pounding the ivories. How many of you here have played Signalis? It's a similar kind of vibe. Is this mod fully out already, Eon? No, this is the demo that's available on Steam. It's not a mod no more. It's going to be a full retail game. I know. It's shocking. My dream will be intercepted? What? Oh, not the sewer. Oh, damn it. You know, if Civi played more Doom mods, I think his sewer counter would break. Underground passages. Oh, I'm gonna need more beer. I'm gonna need more beer. I ain't reading all that. Sigh. There's a paragraph in my Twitch chat. The sewer counter would break again. Yeah, it wouldn't be resurrected. It would ascend. And Omega, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. What did I used to call the subscriber group? The Doot Brigade. The Doot Brigade. Doesn't work well, does it? I might just say welcome to the Kako Club. I have a flashlight. Could really do with a flashlight. Candles lead to the exit. Good to know. What if I don't want to go to the exit? What if I want to get lost? There are many vague scriptures and passages about a terrible horror that wields the power of aeromancy. That's just a fancy way of saying it can manipulate ass. One passage suggests it resides in a plane of thoughts. It's gonna be a Kako.
Hello my baby, hello my honey, hello my ragtime gal.
This game's getting weird.
Fuck Friday you fucking losers. It's flat fuck Friday you fucking losers. It's flat fuck Friday you.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the resub, Sadrex. Thank you for the TTS abuse. Right. Oh, lantern. Oh, I remember now. I used to mess up all the time with this because it uses oil. It uses fuel. You got to be careful with how much of it you use. So naturally, I used it all the time. Yeah, I'm thinking I might need it. Candles. Mushrooms. I'm using that. I restored 2 HP and received 1 toxin.
Tool gods. You must now be smeared with the holy
Fine. It's fine. The mushroom is perfectly normal. Who's aggressively computering down here? I love intentionally going off the beaten path.
I have a brain injury.
That may be a reason why, but yeah, I do like going off the beaten path, seeing how far you can go. I like doing the opposite of what a game tells me to do sometimes, just for giggles. You think someone in chat mentioned that the game crashes when the oil in the lantern reaches 0? Oh no! Oh no! For anyone over on YouTube who's wondering where all these friggin' sound effects are coming from, Twitch, I've got channel points set up, so for like fun bucks, they can annoy me with sound effects. So that's what that is. Go back to where the lantern was. No!
How embarrassing.
If I did that, I wouldn't have had a gun. This game is really goddamn dark. Where is my lantern gauge? Where is my lantern gauge? I can't see my lantern gauge. There's no way for me to gauge how much lantern I have left. Also, the door's blocked anyways. It's about to go critical. You tell me I can't fire it? That sucks. Am I stuck in here now? I followed the candles. Wow, that's a powerful punch. Winning or losing, Super Gaming? Very much losing. Very much losing. So yeah, this is a classic example of Icarus gonna do whatever sounds like the most reasonable thing to do. Because what's that someone saying in the Twitch chat? I need to open. This was not tutorialized. Inventory was not tutorialized. This is the consequence. I didn't even know there was an inventory. Alright, did that repair the gun? I think it's fixed now.
Suction?
No, explosion. Right. I'm worried that this has got one of those mechanics where if you reload the mag... Shut up! If you reload the mag, it loses the ammunition. Play Duke Nukem mods? Sure. When? Do you want to pencil in? Do you want to pencil in something on the schedule? I'll play Duke Nukem mods. Find me some good Duke Nukem mods that I haven't already played. And don't say AMC TC Part 2 Subsection 5. Because every time I try to play the AMC TC, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Basically, with the AMC mod for Duke Nukem, for Nuki Dukem, I would need that little green thing. I would need to play it from scratch and play nothing else but that for at least 2 months solid. Oh, it's a light. It just looked weird with the VHS filter thing. Hey, fella. Hey! Oh. Oh, that genuinely... Oh. Oh, I really should have stuck with the candles. Oh, that's such a good... Oh, that's such a good spook. That's such a good fucking spook. Oh yeah, this is absolutely the game I wanted to play for Spooky Month. Absolutely. Anyone who was here for the Siren stream last week, I just feel bad for Siren. It's not ready yet. But yeah, I'm just not. I'm not geared to. I'm not geared to be spooked by whatever Siren was selling. I don't even know if Siren was meant to be spooky, but I was primed to be spooked, and I wanted to be spooked. It's Spooky Month. This is Skelly. Friend yours? No. Actor Dude Bro. That's a fun name. The creature turns its skull towards you. There are no eyes in the sockets, but you can feel them examining you curiously. Yes. Aha! Iskatel Glubny? I never thought I could see non-existent eyes rolling in dark sockets. Questions? Well, since you ask, I'm looking for a specific coordinate. There's a brief pause, then the ominous figure extends its lamp forward, even if you swear it already was. Turn around, first left, then down, then more down, go into the ocean. Inside a single frame of time is your destination. First left, then down, then more down. The creature laughs raucously, but its laughter doesn't echo in the tunnels. It sounds louder than your own voice. Inside your skull. We're done. Not finished. Alas, not by a league. Go ahead and say it. Say what? Say what? Say what? Guys, you don't need to tell me about the mirror. People going apeshit in YouTube chat. Use the mirror! Use the mirror! I've played previous versions of this mod, you know. I know it's a safe room. Best source of healing during combat encounters. Good. Refill at Ghost Eye sites. I love save room music. I think it's a lost art. It seems to be a lost art in a lot of horror games. I guess it's because a lot of horror games don't really implement save rooms these days. Ugh. Oh, is that the exit mirror? Okay. I remember there being a funny little weirdo fella in here. But he ain't here no more, so I guess I'm just gonna get on with it. Jamlo, use WASD to move. Spoilers, man. Spoilers. Those are pretty significant spoilers. Unless it's Resident Evil. Oh, Nemesis could break into the safe room. Did he break into the safe room in the original Resident Evil 3? Or did they save that for the remake? Man, I wish there was more meat on the remake's bones for Resi 3. I got a lot of fun memories for the original Resi 3. I like how ridiculous the end game is for the remake, though. It still involves a railgun, but I think the overblown nature of it is more in keeping. It felt more epic, grand, OTT. Oh shit, I've been using my lantern this entire time. Seriously, how do I tell how much oil I've got in my lantern? I got 62 out of 100. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I'm going up. Is that Skelly? Gazumping me?
Spooky music. Time for a spook. I'm gonna be abusing TTS a bit more for you. Shank. Shank often. Shank safely. Boy mate, you got a license for that gun?
You got a license for that TTS? Thank you for the 500 bits, Sadrax. Mr. X was a better Nemesis than Nemesis. Yes, I will say that the Resi 2 remake kinda made Nemesis redundant. Because everything that Nemesis could do, Mr. X did better. Apart from the mutation, you know? He definitely said first left, right? First right left? I think he's full of shit. Now, this is where I got the spooks, isn't it? Spooks magooks. Oh, what's that? One time at the crossroads, I went on the walk of peace. Now I live in a dark hole. Cool story, bro. Good for you. I think the only interesting thing that Nemesis did in Resident Evil 3 was, I think he, like, supercharged various zombies, which was a thing that he did in the original, but it was only, like, one zombie. It was, like, a member of STARS was, like, a super zombie. Was it Brad? It was Brad, the helicopter pilot. Jesus Christ, there's 3 buttons in the room near the mannequin spook. I didn't even know they were interactable. The game's primed me that anything interactable will have a symbol above them. But one thing did happen, and the atmospheric whooshing has stopped. This worries me. You know, I think... Oh, that recharges my vitality injector. Okay, that's good. That was a good thing. That wasn't me getting poisoned. So yeah, like this stuff, interactable stuff, has the little eye, but I think for that switch, they were trying to get by on it just being lit above it, which, is easy to miss. Where's the monsters? Soon. Soon. It's all about the build-up, man. Is this procedurally generated? No. As far as I can tell. Ugh. It's the difference between having my lantern on and not is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm saving. There's like a friggin' candle down there as well. Is it? Alright, good. The lights are on in here. It saves some of my blummin' battery. A bionic eye! Emits a dim red light when switched on. Best used as an emergency light. A normal eye. Does it... Is it something I can activate? Oh, so I guess if I run out of lantern... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that really is emergency use only. Jeez. Order. Status operational. Check console. Third eye user Usenet. Third eye initiating seeking address. Blah, 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 blah. Login null. Vulnerabilities. Blah, 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 blah. Root access granted. Retrieving package. Failed. 9 files extracted from archive. Turn on auxiliary light. Yep. Raise gate. That all seems useful. New bestiary file added. Oh. So this is added to my bestiary. Oh, they're gonna be fun. So there will be enemies. Oh boy, there's gonna be enemies. This is the type of inventory menu system you wished Abyssum had. I wonder how tricky it is to implement. Did you not? Right, I'm just trying to make my own way here. Ladder. Ladder. Oh my god. Poop water. Always fun. I'm gonna try the ladders before I try the lift. Scimitar, your balls hurt. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Any opinions on the new Mortal Kombat and fighting games, Russell? I am a Tekken guy. Looking forward to Tekken 8. Not a hardcore fighting game guy. But that's my jam. As for Mortal Kombat, never really got into it. Never really got into it. So Lantern Gauge is the oh yeah, someone's already mentioned that it's the little thing at the top in the middle. I just forgot to acknowledge. Thanks for the pointers. Yeah, I had no idea that that was... that was the Lantern Gauge. Don't mind me. He was probably just pissing in a corner. It was... Are they meant to float? Odd-looking mushroom. Often harvested for its mind-enhancing effect, it can be eaten as a delicacy. Good mushroom. Good mushroom. Alright, I can move on now. I've done all my poking around. I should probably double check how many bullets I've got. I like my max in the HUD there. Current depth, minus 4,230 meters. Go lower, why not? Is it possible to turn off the VHS filter from the options? We can make it worse. We can make it worse. Okay. You can have minimal, default, or can't see shit. I'll put it on minimal. I kind of like the scan line effect, but I'll show you what it's like with it off completely. Yeah, it's probably a hell of a lot clearer. But yeah, I prefer minimal. Yeah, I'm all for artistic intent up until it becomes really, you know, visually detrimental. Which reminds me of Cruelty Squad. No reason I bring that up. Cruelty Squad just forces you to deal with it. Okay. I've detected a passage. Good to know. I like that it's keeping stock of my my name. I get the little prompt messages. Consumables full. Okay, well I don't need to use them. Every time I do something it says, Icky Wiki has detected this. But yeah, I reckon I could shove multiple mushrooms in my pockets, you know. That is a drastic lack of pocket space. Restore stamina. Yeah. All that stuff. Lantern refueled. Goody good good. Wah! Ration. You know what? I'm just gonna use a mushroom. So I can pick up the ration. I thought that was a mirror for a second. I don't know why. Ooh, shotgun shell. Try and remember. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Normally, I'd be inclined to shoot the mine to just detonate it. But I'm thinking it might end up being useful where it is. Picked up an energy trap. Proximity-based ionization trap. Delivers high current lightning bolts to unwitting targets. Began life as a prank that went horribly wrong. You know, there's something that instantly causes a little pang of anxiety, and that's when a game autosaves in a spooky game. It's like, Gun almost broke. I can't see that meter. I can't see that meter. My Wario is showing. Well, I don't know why. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ, that's the fastest fucking gas bag I've ever seen. Jeez. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't know when it started, but my reaction to certain, like, jump scares these days is to go, wow! I don't know where that started. I don't know how exactly it came to pass, but apparently that's a thing I do now. Right, okay, I'm gonna repair my gun just to prep for whatever bullshit this is potentially gonna throw at me.
Suction.
Shit is clogged. Right. This room was never this big in previous versions. Is that drain playing the didgeridoo?
Ow.
We have now entered the toilet dimension. Who'da knew? There's, axe-wielding maniacs in the toilet dimension. God, that nearly killed me. Fudge. You know why that bar at the top's kind of freaking me out a bit? Because the last time I saw a bar like that was like Sekiro. And I'm trying to remember if the bar on the top is like the stagger bar for enemy bosses. So every time I notice that the bar is on the top, my brain is like, oh, you're about to be in a fight. I don't know why, but the act of opening shutters in this is really goddamn stressful. Concern. Any chance of a future Guncaster stream? Always. Always a chance. I couldn't guarantee when. Suspicious box. You swear you saw the box move. A gurgling sound seems to be coming out of it. Examine. Please don't come closer, I can't. What? Why is Solid Snake in this game? And why is he jerking off inside his cardboard box? I'm trying to hide. There's things here. Things here. A brief pause. You know whatever's inside is examining. What has to be your feet from inside the box? Well, that makes things worse. You've seen them. You're one of them. Yes, tell me everything, or I will just kill you. Important knowledge from the heavens lost, please, I'm scared. Box stiffens a bit, as if wary. It is a communication from the heavens, forbidden knowledge, or at least forgotten by most of us. The box deflates in what you consider a sign of relief. Very important. The box fidgets again, a bit more strongly this time. There appears to be something eerie about the nature of the question. Don't remember. Can't be too far, I can't walk. It's been a long while, crawling and falling. Awkward silence takes hold of the room. You get the impression that whatever's inside the box can no longer speak. It reminds me somewhat of a David Lynch moment. I really don't want to flick these goddamn switches. Oh good, the lever is stuck. That's not. For a brief second, I was like, That could be one of those gas bags. Glad it wasn't. Maybe I should pair the latest version of Guncaster with Back to Saturn X. Back to Saturn X doesn't allow jumping, does it? I find Guncaster takes advantage of jumping. You gotta admire a game that's got the confidence to lead you to just a spooky dead end. Say, fuck you, turn around. It's I am not hamming this up. I'm not hamming this up. All right. Oh. Oh, heck no. Right. The fuck are you? Right. Effective against fast enemies. I'm gonna save that then. That's not a lot of damage. I can evade him, I think. Yeah, he's not too fast. He's not too fast. That's a heck of a design, though. He friendly? He's not friendly! Oh man, yeah, it's all coming back to me, but with just little extra bits. There's little embellishments here and there that are keeping me on the back foot. But ooh, shotgun. The fact still remains. Something about divine frequency, that's a nice model, gets to me. Oh yeah, I'm not hanging about. I'm not hanging about. I hate it when a corridor's too long. I feel like I'm too far down it to turn around now. Or am I? Is it one of those? Is it infinite? No, it's not infinite. The thing that kills me about that kind of stuff, though, is I'm also thinking, did I miss anything? Do I need to go back? Current depth. I could go back up. Okay. Not sure I want to go back up. As far as I can tell, this is all about going deeper. Hey, this corridor is actually shorter on the return trip. That's actually really neat. Yeah, I really should have checked. I really should have checked. Yeah, the predominant thought I had going down this is that big slow lumbering thing would just emerge from the darkness in front of me, and that's a pants browning moment. Please turn off my lantern before going up. I read that a bit too late. Well, I've turned it off now. What hits do they play on Divine Frequency? Incomprehensible Screaming. That's a good one. Formless Terror. You might not have heard of that. That's a bit of an obscure one. What's killing me is I like noticed a passage earlier. I'm hoping it's still on this same floor. But I didn't explore. Resuming sequence. This is so fucking cool. Did I teleport to the right place? It does remind me of another trip I had in this game. I do remember the old trip. Some mushrooms are more potent than others, that's all I'll tell you.
As with biological or chemical fallout, having a disaster kit ready will increase your family's chances of survival. In the case of
fucking hell! It's the second I looked away. Oh, no, those are eyeballs. Seriously, if this all turns out to be a consequence of me entering the toilet dimension, I will flip.
from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the
Fucking no! That was bad!
unaffected areas within a few days. Listen to your battery-powered radio for instructions and information concerning community services. Stay away from damaged areas and areas marked radiation hazard or hazmat.
Oh, this has upped its spooks since the last time. It really has. The vibe is immaculate. The spooks are pants shitting.
Protection from radioactive fallout.
Good God. Time for a quick underwear check, maybe. Is this mod good? This is immaculate so far. Absolutely immaculate. It's gonna be a standalone game. This is a demo. Not taking any fucking chances, I'm not. Lever stuck. Oh, I do not need that. I do not need that. Giant killer cells will not attack you unless provoked. The projectiles are best avoided with a well-timed dash. Mouse 3. Good to know. Good to know.
7 more months till it's the niece month.
Thanks, Fancy Source, for the 62. Okay, they don't attack unless provoked, right? Fine. I swear, this best not have been the toilet dimension the entire goddamn time. I'm sticking to the fucking candles. Those set off something that I didn't know I was afraid of. Oh. You know, I'm fine with rescuing a spider from the goddamn kitchen or whatever, but I will tell you, I do not want the thing to fucking touch me. Fuck off! It's the skittery. They're just skittery enough. There's too many limbs. You know a fantastic thing that Divine Frequency does? It makes you squint at it. Makes you lean in a little closer than you normally would. Just to see if you can spot whatever might be coming in the distance. Oh, screw it. Thank you for the compliments on the flick shot there. I'm not usually that good. Having an underwear check button would be perfectly reasonable for this. Oh god, yes. Oh wow, I didn't break my shins. I somehow managed to miss the entire landing water and land on the edge. No, this area is too fucking big. No. No. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, the floor's writhing as well. That's just perfect. I'm taking a toilet break. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Melancholy over on Twitch. Fun fact, the talking box that I spoke to earlier, you can feed it a mushroom. This is genuinely making me question whether I'm actually conscious or not. No power, okay. Oh shit, is this thing nearly broke again? Yeah. There's my shotgun. Shotgun's fine. Control panel, transfer power to crusher. Open containment unit. Leave. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Just a little closer. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Just... No! It reflected my shot. I killed myself. So for anyone that missed that, I died not because the enemy shot me. I died because I shot at it and it reflected the damage back at me. There was an actual on-screen prompt that told me that information. So the only viable way for me to kill this thing is to get it in the crusher. Just to... Oh, why does it constantly skip? Come on, slug boy. Get in the middle. Whatever your name is. Antit? Is that what it says? I can't tell. It's really difficult to tell how close it is. I'm just gonna try and lure it. I might get stuck doing that. Okay. Okay. So we can't shoot the damn thing. No, that was a big lunge. Come on. Am I gonna have to just stand right on the button? Oh, fuck! That's a lot of damage. Okay. Right, I think I'm gonna have to stand directly on the platform. Bring it! No, not that. Bring the other thing. Jeez. Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the bits. Did they ever replace the enemies from Blood in this? Yes. Use Shock Trap. That's a good idea, actually. That's a very good idea. I should do that. Completely slipped my mind. So... use... If this works, you get a cookie. Bring it! A cookie is you. Completely forgot I had the shock traps. That trivializes the entire thing. Give him dudes? Okay, you get dudes. Twitch chat's telling me to give you dudes. Have some dudes. Have some dudes for that suggestion. Who was it? Who was it? Space Chaos. Thank you. Tomato. You didn't even know you had to use the trap. You just got lucky and got the bastard on the spot. Saved yourself. Well, it has 2 charges, I believe, that thing. So that's, I'm not sure I want to go into the flesh dimension. Ah, okay. My normal instinct screwed me over for a second, though. Yep. Yep, perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. This is a demo, by the way. I feel like I need to, reiterate this. This is a demo. And the last time I played Divine Frequency, which was a while back now, the demo was real friggin' long. Genuinely makes me wonder for what else the game's gonna have in store. It's ridiculous. About halfway in the demo right now. About halfway? Really? Wow. But yeah, I don't remember. Fine. It's normal speed. There's safety measures for this kind of thing. If we jump right as it hits the bottom, we'll be fine. See? Oh, nuts. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. This seems inviting. Follow the candles, they say. Follow the candles, perfectly safe. Oh goody, we found the null landscape. Honestly, the Divine Frequency, this is not a pun, but it will be anyway, is completely goddamn transcendent to me. Absolutely goddamn transcendent in terms of an experience. It is unbelievable. And it's just a fucking demo! I wonder if I can put certain items on quick keys. That would be really useful. But yeah, I love the fucked up, glitched out, fuzzy shit VHS aesthetic of this. It just... I love it. Enigmatic figure. Examine the entity. Your memory recalls that of the Exalted Dreamers, an urban legend about people who have achieved transcendence through extreme and lateral means. A conviction based on the belief that the heights to which they may soar will only be equal to the depths to which they descend. Meditating in such hazardous circumstances has granted them an edge to expand their horizons. It has unshackled their bodies from the burden of life. Their physical body is said to be indestructible, and their mind roams the universe and its many dimensions as a Class 9 matter life form. You also recall that such an entity is described as having a cold and relentless existence, traversing the starless cosmic web and preying on others during the psychic astral projection. For some reason, this reminds me of that Buddha statue. Or, I'm not sure if it was a Buddha statue or a statue of a monk. Cast in gold, maybe? But there was an actual skeleton inside, in the meditation pose. It's really friggin' freaky. But yeah, there is a scanline effect, by the way, for anyone wondering. It's part of the game. You can turn it off if it bothers you too much. There was an actual skeleton of a real person, yeah, inside the statue. They did like an X-ray, and it was like, oh yeah, there's a dude in here, like mummified. Follow the trail of psychic emanation left behind by the entity. You are immediately plunged. You are immediately plunged into a world that you don't see, but can only witness in your memory. Your senses are useless here, since you are no longer in a world of things, but in a world of dreams. But there, on the edge of your oniric eye, that's what she said, you see a pair of searing dots locked onto you. Everything grinds to a halt, allowing you to somewhat retain your bearings. You realize you're now moving through this entity's memories. Much of it is unfathomable, as they fold inward and blossom through in such a natural yet perplexing motion. Sensing your intrusion, the psychic link is immediately cut off and you are banished from this domain, but one thing remains clear: the device you're searching for is not here, at this coordinate. There is only one location left to check. So John Carmack, the transcendental entity is, yeah. Well, yo, what? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Get my fucking shotgun out. Yeah, it's testament that I've played this in various forms over the years, and I still love this to bits. Absolutely love it to bits. Ooh, energy trap. Yeah. Oh wait, I just dropped it instead of using it. Oh shit, can it die? It might not! Carmack didn't like my intrusion. Clearly. Oh hey, is this not the safe room? It is. Ladies. Could you not? I do not consent. To me, that just sounds like I'm pissing in a jar. Oh, hey, a bong! Thunder. Yes, please. Greatly increased stamina regeneration for 45 seconds. Hypercharged magnesium infused with other exotic additives to greatly reduce the opposite. Reduce fear response. Mildly sedate the muscles, shut off nonceptors for a significant increase in endurance. The exotic mixture counteracts any potential for overdose, while providing a rapid flow of adrenaline, endorphins, ATP, and vital ions. Additionally, the user's limbic system is hijacked to prevent overheating. It's good. It's a good dank nug, is what they're saying here. It's a good dank nug. That's all you need to know. Oh, crack. Yeah. Alright. You get extra armor points for dead insect nests. That's just... Better not harass me again. I've had enough with you fucking mannequins. I don't typically get freaked out by mannequins. That's not on my list of fears. Though, there is that bit of Condemned. Was it Condemned or Condemned 2? Condemned 2 had the burr. God, I wish they'd bring Condemned 2 to PC. Get Night Dive on that. Someone get Night Dive on it. They'll sell like hotcakes. Nonceptors tell you when you're hurt. Oh, the more you know. Really, yeah. Truly. Fellas. They look like cells. I like how this baits you into doing illogical things. Like the entire thing defies logic, but that's the whole point. It's emulating dream logic. And I absolutely love it! I do love a good music drop. Should have repaired my gun! Jesus, what are they throwing? Dynamite? Seriously, it's mods like this that make it difficult for me to go and play stuff like oh, what are those notable Half-Life horror mods? Cry of Fear. Because stuff like this has taken that ball and ran with it so far that it just feels like regression. Playing those mods. It ages them. In real time. That makes it so difficult for me, because as someone who never natively experienced those mods back in their prime, and as some of you will attest, you'll see me play Cry of Fear on the stream. Fuck! Things have moved on. Brazen Skull completed the demo last night. It's phenomenal. It really is. This is shaping up to be an all-timer. It really is. I also greatly commend this mod's use of ambush jump scares. It knows perfectly how to use them. Absolutely on the button. Uh-oh. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Bong! Ah! Ah! Fuck, this is absolutely harassing me. I hit the lift button. Oh, no, never mind. Pinhead's back there. He can fucking stay there. Vitality injector recharge. Shotgun ammo. What if I maxed out my shotgun? Threshold. Here lies a point where two horizons may connect. What lurks beyond is a construction of ritual. The cosmoi may speak to one another within this wondrous space. Many before have departed from their bodies, searching for communion with the other world, chasing a song our ears can never hear. It is a command called forth at an instinctual level, no different than a survival response. But it is at its peak when contact is made. All are swept by the current. Accept single combat challenge. Is this a duel? Gentle Soul GZ Doom is becoming like Unity back in the good old days. That one engine, we can make whatever you want if you know how to bend it to your will. I'm really impressed by the flexibility of it. Dueling. Duels are a test of timing and precision against powerful beings. The only way to deal damage is through counterattacks, firing just before an attack is about to hit you. You must use a dueling weapon to inflict effective damage. Trench gun is a dueling weapon. Okay. Dash, evade standard attacks. Super dash, evade ultimate. There's a super dash? This is so fucking cool! Skill issue. Literally a skill issue. Fuck me, he one-shots. This music's great. I'll shoot him anyway for giggles. Dude! Alright, I dealt damage there. I'm doing fuck all damage though. Jeez. Oh, alright. I get it. You put him in a stagger state. If you time it just right. Oh, I missed my window! I need to get that fucking reload under my belt. My timing is just a little too late. One, two, three. Shoot him! Fuck! Oh, the reload's killing me. One more. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he followed up! That close. Use a different gun. Did you not see the tutorial? This is the gun. This is the dueling weapon. Okay. I'm wondering if I can get him on that leap. Oh. Shit. Oh. You can get him on the leap? Awesome. Let's see if I'm good enough to do that. Come on. Ooh, you got cocky, you little shit. Yes! You can catch him in all the attacks except for his ultimate. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. Really? It ends with the duel? Interesting. What would have happened if I would have sat down on the bench? Lion feels like being a dick, but there's a vid of some— oh no, I've heard about someone beating this with fists. I've heard about someone beating this with fists. Of course there's someone who's beat this with fists. Oh, no, 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 no. But yeah, I want to see what happens when I go on the bench. Because yeah, I remember the mod versions go actually further, but in a different configuration. Sit and wait for the train, end level. That's probably the end of the demo, isn't it? But yeah, mechanically, that fight, that works. Knowing how to use those mechanics, it might be worth having a bit of extra text on the ultimate dash or the super dash, because I think without checking chat, I wouldn't have been aware that it was like jump and dash, because it gives you a further movement boost after the fact, doesn't it? It's just these little extra tidbits of information. But good God, is that good. I got time. I'm gonna play some more Doom. We're gonna move this on over to Doom Mod Madness because I'm gonna play some Godless Night. So for any of you who aren't aware of it, Godless Night is a recently released high quality Doom mod. Bit Castlevania tinged. I can now officially do this as a Doom Mod Madness live. I couldn't quite do that with Divine Frequency, but I can do it now. Excuse me. Just gonna switch up the titles. I did actually play some of what I'm gonna play next earlier today because I was just gathering footage, but considering I got the time, why the heck not? Why the heck not? And yeah, Divine Frequency has all of my endorsement. All of my endorsement. Tried the Sulaco demo a few days ago. I've played the Sulaco demo previously. I don't know if there's anything extra. But yeah, I am so on board with Divine Frequency. It is not even funny. When did they decide to switch to full retail? I'm not sure, to be honest. First I heard of it was during Realms Deep earlier this year. Sulaco isn't nearly as cool as Zenek. Sulaco is cool in its own way. I'm very, very, very excited for Sulaco. I really like Sulaco. Right, where is that thing I'm after? Get that loaded up. No, that's the wrong thing. I nearly loaded up Catharsis Simulator again. I've already done that. Godless Night. There we go. Sulaco isn't an Aliens game, Shadow. It is a standalone sci-fi thing. You don't know about it? Seriously? Come on, man. It's like Fear if it was a GZ Doom game. Egla? You feel Lovecraftian or mythos setting in general is an unexplored area. Occasionally we get some small interesting games, but nothing huge outside of like Bloodborne. I feel like a lot of people have tried Lovecraftian, but they get it wrong. So, something that immediately comes to mind is a game like Forgive Me, Father, which recently had a sequel. I've not played the sequel. It's like early access. I'm not doing early access. Dusk did Lovecraft good, yeah. But yeah, Forgive Me, Father, it was very surface level. Right. I am going to be playing this from a point of completion, I think. So, I was up to the last level of it. I'm going to wheel back to the level before.
Sup Doom Daddy, how goes it?
Goes good! Thank you very much, Hair. 67 months. So, this starts with this hub map. It's actually less blood red when you start. This is just a consequence of me getting right up to the end. And the reason why I'm not starting this over from scratch is because, much like Castlevania, there is usually more to just the standard playthrough of a level. And I noticed during the course of playing through these that there is not only additional secret levels, so for example, one secret level that I tried was down here, but to reach it you need to find, I think, a switch in here. It's very obvious when you know where to look. But that grants you access to an absolutely fucking phenomenal secret level, by the way. I'm not usually enamored with secret levels or hidden levels, but man, is jumping disabled in this? It is. You've also got these 3 main levels, which you jump through the portraits to get to. But within them, there's also, like, shortcut portraits that'll teleport you to other sections. So, what I'm going to try and do is try and uncover a few of the extra ones that are available, because I only did a fragment of them. I did a successful run of this. I did a full run of it on medium, and it counts as a completion, but on the end screen for this, it says you found X number of levels, and you have officially finished X number of these levels. And I'd found less than the maximum, and I'd finished none of them, even though completing it. I know that sounds confusing, but it makes me want to jump back in and see what I missed. So, yeah, there we go. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. I wonder if the enemies stay around. They do! It's persistent. So I've played through these levels already. Everything remembers what I've done. You're witnessing the bloody aftermath of what I was messing around with this morning. And believe me when I tell you, these levels are intricate and just wonderfully designed. But yeah, the way that it clues you in to the fact that there may be things in the map that you're missing is things like this. Like pickups in positions that you can't immediately get to on your first run. I'm just wondering how I might be able to do that. Because that's the exit. And the only thing I know of is like this path through here. That's an extra skull. And there's like a whole bunch of extra skulls that are necessary to unlocking like a true ending. So I'm just wondering how exactly I might reach that bit. I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring. If that's okay with everyone else. I feel kind of bad just showcasing a level after I've killed everything. It kind of feels wrong. I keep thinking these should be buttons, but they're not. Okay. So, I'm reasonably sure that this thing here should be a lift. And I'm just wondering how I get round to activating it. Bit of like a puzzle box feel to like the extra stuff in these levels. Weapon sprites are nice. This is... I don't know if this is native to Supercharge, but this map is tied in with an additional gameplay mod called Supercharge, which... I'll be honest, I've not done a lot of reading into yet in terms of the intricacies, but it feels good. It feels very nice. So... lack of weapon raise bugs you. Is the blood Nashgore or built in? I don't know. I'm not sure whether it's Nashgore or part of Supercharge. So this stuff... This confuses me. How am I gonna get up there? How do I get to those? Am I gonna have to do some kind of parkour? I think I might. There's one. Ooh, I might have an idea, actually. I streamed another map pack bundled with Supercharged, same author? I'm not sure. My memory ain't that great. Oh god, this really requires you to edge. Oh, I think we found it. We found it. So yeah, this is a completely separate little route. Independent from the main run of the level that allows you to collect additional items that will give you access to the true endgame of this mod. I'm gonna go ahead and record this because I didn't expect to actually discover the secret. And I'm gonna need it if I'm gonna do a video on this. You are now witnessing me edging in real time. Or is it gooning? No, it's not gooning. Of course! Of course! Of course! Let me just save that. Oh shit, I didn't expect... That's a new one. I've played this entire thing to its standard ending, and I've never encountered a floaty QB boy up until now. Fuck! I'm not dead yet! Fuck you! Douche.
Of course!
Terrible save. Right. I've got like all of the latter weapons. I should just use them. The fire rate from the rocket launcher is definitely faster than it usually is. Also, the Cybes have a much reduced health output. Fucking chain gunners. I think another element of Supercharge is it takes out the element of variance with damage dealt by, I think, both enemies and you. So in Vanilla Doom, there's a little bit of wiggle room with how much damage is actually dealt, but with this, the damage dealt is always the damage dealt. Yeesh! Alright, I think I just got access to one of the extra levels. Good for me. This should be fun. But before I dive into it, I need to take a piss. Be right back. I'll be honest, I didn't expect I didn't expect Divine Frequency to be that truncated from previous experience. I thought it was going to last me the entire mod, but I don't disparage them playing a little bit more coy with the amount of content that they've got there, because man. Anyway, Godless Night. Not to keep harping on about Divine Frequency, but you really should play Divine Frequency. And you should really play this, because this is really fucking good as well. It is an embarrassment of riches that I am dealing with lately. And the biggest problem is, I have got like fuck all time. Absolutely bugger all time to play with these days. So it makes narrowing down what I want to actually cover really difficult. And yeah, Sadrax just mentioned in Twitch chat, Supplice has episode 2 has just released. Episode 2 is just released. So there's that as well. And I'm like, where do I find the time? More and more, I'm feeling that the best venue going forward is going to be, you know what, maybe let's ditch spending time editing videos and let's just live stream all of the games. I'm wondering whether that'll be viable. I hope it's viable. Because God, yeah. Editing videos is a young man's game. A young man with no familial obligations, of which I have many. But at least with streaming, I can, you know, I can still play it, I can still shoot the shit with everyone. And anyone that hasn't turned up these days can, you know, catch the VOD on Twitch and YouTube, because YouTube now allows multi-streaming, which I'm very happy about. I'm not neglecting you guys over on YouTube. I see you sitting there watching very politely. I appreciate you. Dominic, would it be worth to hire someone else to do editing on the videos? The problem right there is money. I will not hire someone to do the work for free, ever. I wouldn't, that is unthinkable to me. So I'm in a bit of a catch-22. I won't hire someone to do work for free, and I cannot hire anyone to do the work because I can't afford to pay them. I'm stuck. Oh shit, it was a
friendly reminder that there is an archwell behind you. Also, hi Frank, how are you in this spooky season?
Did you miscalculate that, Sadrax, with the bits donation? You thought that was going to put the archvile notification on instead of the cyber demon? Frank's fine, by the way. But yeah, as much as I would love to have someone, you know, be able to edit my videos and take care of that side of things, I just can't afford to. And I don't know how many of you are aware of this, but when you get to like X number of children, holy shit, things get expensive. Oh shit, I keep forgetting about the grenadiers. The grenadiers is what I was gonna call them. Lava, daycare is more expensive. Baby food is on par with cocaine in terms of street value, in my opinion. It is unseemly how expensive baby formula is. It's unbelievable. Daycare costs per day? Holy shit. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. And for her over in Twitch chat, it's a bit late for the condoms, okay? As for whether I'm planning to expand the tribe even further, No. No. As with many people seeking to start families, there is this point, right, where as time progresses, the risk of twins and even triplets increases. You may not know this, it's fascinating. But yeah, we planned for a second. It just turns out we double dipped. So now we got twins. That's life. But yeah, the rates of twins, despite also being genetic lava being, is also age-related. Increases with age. Maybe I should sell a child to pay for the rest, Dan? I know you jest. But I'd rather sell a kidney. And then when the kids are old enough, I can get a kidney back off one of them. That's what it's really about. Spare livers. Spare kidneys. No. Oh no! You forget about my ammunition situation. These levels don't fuck around, by the way. I'm playing on medium difficulty, and this, as a standard run, is a challenge and a half. The third standard level in this is crazy in terms of the number of enemies. It's practically a slaughter map. Makes sense now. I wanted kidneys. I want new knees. Yes. Dan, I should sell most of my liver. It'll grow back. Oh, good. Yeah. I need the cash. I really do. You know, you're in a certain stage of life when you have to decide between mortgage repayments and a new fridge. I could do with a new fridge. I need more freezer space. I don't believe how much that becomes a premium after a while. Does the UK provide any extra assistance to families with multiple births? They do after a certain number of children, I believe. But it doesn't kick in until like a certain point. And for us, that's some. There's gonna be a... I'll be honest, there's gonna be a gap here where I might not be able to do anything for a few months. Because I will flat out be too busy taking care of children. In fact, it's a miracle that I can even still do this at all. But, round about, let's say May next year, I might have to take the executive decision that I have no control over to basically go on hiatus completely, thoroughly, on everything. So this is basically a bit of a last hurrah for me. You could call it a sabbatical, whatever it is. I don't know. I don't even know what a sabbatical is anymore. That's something teachers do. It's like a sabbatical, but with more nappy changes. But other than that, I'm doing good. Other than that, I'm doing well. I absolutely love my kids to bits. They are the most gorgeous little bundles. I absolutely love them to death. And, yeah. That's life. Oh, God, the boners are back. Let's save. But hey, if things work out, brilliant. If not, I'm letting you guys know in advance. over on YouTube chat, Dominic, happened to our neighbors. They said one more kid and they had triplets. Yeah, I've heard of those kind of stories. Well, I mean, one more kid. Yeah, 3 at the same time. Oh, I think I've said this before. If it would have been triplets, I would have just had to just straight up stop. We're stretching things with twins, but yeah, if it was triplets, yeah, I wouldn't be doing this anymore. Oh no, no! Everything on YouTube, you've been getting shit sleep lately, and you assume that I am very acquainted with the feeling. Yeah, I am actually fully sleep deprived right now. Not through any... I think it's something that happens when I'm in the middle of REM sleep lately, but I'm a very shallow sleeper to begin with. And currently, I'm sleeping in the same room as the twins. They're in the cot. And they get kind of snaffly and loud every now and again. They sleep through the night, which is a friggin' blessing. But I will, like, easily get startled out of sleep in the middle of a sleep cycle. And that's clearly happened a few times to me, but the way it works is I don't remember that happening. Or I'll have the impression that it might have happened in my sleep, and I'll wake up and I'll spend, like, the first 4 hours of the day fighting to stay awake, and then chugging energy drinks, which is how I spent most of this morning. Mango Loco, if anyone wonders what current flavor of Monster I currently enjoy. And now I'm lulling myself back to sleep with alcohol, which is a really sensible thing for me to be doing. Obviously. But hey, it's Friday, and it's the one day of the week I get to, you know, shoot the shit with everyone and have fun. Fuck you! Not you guys, that thing. Dan, babies are such loud sleepers. Oh, yeah, I mean, the first... With my first child... Because I hadn't embraced the glory that is earplugs. Like, those silicon earplugs, the moldable... Those are fantastic, by the way. Moldable earplugs, silicon earplugs. Perfect. I hadn't had those yet with the first child. And she was so friggin' loud in her sleep. I was like, we need to put her in the other room as soon as possible. I want to have a good night's sleep on my own bed. And it's less selfish than you might imagine. Because... Fuck this thing. Because the only other bed that is available in this house is a really shitty futon that I want to replace real soon. It's been giving me back problems. And yeah, if I can help it, I'd rather sleep on my own bed. I got one of those memory foam mattresses. It is the nicest, most comfortable thing. Would recommend. Get yourself some memory foam. I should get off energy drinks. No. Switch to coffee. I do both. I do both. How much sugar does this actually have in it? Okay, that is a lot of sugar, but it's not like I have them every day, okay? If you're concerned. It's not like I drink them every day. There's maybe one day a week when I really need to use it. Say like I've got a day lined up where I really just want to edit the ever-loving heck out of a video to get it out as soon as possible. That kind of day. That kind of day. And I do drink plenty of water, so yeah. Oh yeah, coffee, energy drinks, and water. And then booze. What time is it in the UK right now? 15:56. MDK, you missed Divine Frequency? Oh, it's fucking fantastic. Don't worry, the VOD will be up after this. I didn't realize that YouTube just keeps the same consistent thumbnail for archived YouTube streams. So I was really confused when I went live for this one and I had last week's live stream thing active. I was like, what? So these bastards are annoying, as you might imagine. Not only can they res, they also do that. But what makes them slightly more manageable than standard arch vials? Did he go? Did I kill him? Is that when they summon the flame, it stays in that spot. They don't track you. It's not line of sight. That is an objective improvement in my eyes. Lion, you gotta call it a stream. Places to be, games to make. All the best, man. Many thanks if I need to take a break. You know, I love doing this. I love doing this. Scum can relate to crap futons. You wanna get if you're gonna get a futon, get yourself a real overblown, high-quality futon. It's worth it. Some things are worth spending money on. That is certainly one of them. Risk-Born, pretty cool-looking mod. Yeah, Godless Night is fantastic. It really is. I am spoiled. I am absolutely spoiled lately when it comes to high-quality mods. In fact, playing through this a little earlier today on my own time, it made me think of the concept of luxury Doom mods. And it's definitely a type that I could easily codify, you know, put together into a list kind of thing. You know, the kind of mod where there's just so much quality behind it that it can't help but be good. It can't help but be a wonderfully smooth and enjoyable experience. This is certainly up there. I was thinking of others that might fit into the category. I was thinking of the likes of maybe Elementalism. What's that other one? Is it Hellforged? I just need to check this. I need to check this as such. Is it Hellforged? It might be Hellforged. Hellforged is another premium high quality mod. Yeah, Hellforged. Have I reviewed the first Doom mods ever made yet? I did make reference to the first Total Conversion mod in one of my videos, because I did a series of videos, a sequence of videos on the Aliens Total Conversion mods. So that counts. But yeah, luxury mods, Thrasher could easily be a mod that could be commercial. With a bit of extra things. Oh, Beyond Sunset, hey. See you over in the YouTube chat. Did we send you a Steam key? Let me just check. Did you send me it on Twitter, sorry, or did you send me it via email? I'm just gonna check right now. You may have sent me one in the past. I don't know whether it's still active on Steam. It probably still is. I mean, I've played it in the past. It'll stay active, right? I don't know. Also, I'm terrible at checking my emails. Let me just check. Beyond Sunset. Hey, yeah, I see it. Someone from Movie Games has got in touch with me. They've not sent me the key yet, but it's just one of those promo things. I may already have one. I don't know. But, yeah, feel free to send me another one if you want. Right, okay. Before I get too deep, let me just actually check my Steam account. Beyond Sunset. I've only got the demo currently listed. I don't actually have the, anything else. I've got the Beyond Sunset demo listed. I don't have anything else. So that should clear it up. Anyway. Shadow, may you friend me on Steam to check out what games you have. I gotta be honest, these days I'm not really adding anyone to my Steam account. Just for privacy reasons. I did it. I opened it up in the past and then I realized I'd rather keep it to myself, kind of thing. If that's okay. Ah, this fight's gonna be an asshole. Actually, you know what? This mod does take great pains to present situations where you should just fucking leave. So that's what I'm gonna do. There's a lot of situations in Godless Night where it's like, yeah, this is a lot of enemies. Maybe you should run away. And sometimes it's hard to kind of acknowledge that instinct. Oh shit! That's still good. We're fine. Ooh, extra skull. Nearly got all of them. I'm struggling to understand the question here. I'm just seeing this on my Twitch chat. Moby Games, do I know that Moby Games still exists? I don't understand. I don't understand the question. Yo, on Sunset, you're gonna DM me a code. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. But yeah, Beyond Sunset, also tremendously enjoyable. Also, under the Hellforge Games banner. I say, Bridgeburner really making moves with getting this premium Doom-based talent into making fully fledged games. And they deserve to. They really do. They don't deserve to fuck. I'm just saying fuck because I keep dying. Unless. Oh, these things! I hate these things! These are the worst fucking enemies. I mean, I don't like pain elementals at the worst of times, or at the best of times for that matter. But God! Do they suck? As well as those! He was asking if Moby Games still existed. I do not know. Do not know. Everything he was expecting in Icarus video on Trepang 2. You know, I'll be honest, I would love nothing more than to have the time to cover things a little adjacent to Doom, like, you know, a little further out in the indie boomosphere, if you want to call it that. But I just, yeah. I'm drowning in family responsibilities, sadly. Beyond Sunset over on YouTube. Bridge is the most wonderful, squishy human out there. Really can't say no. He's a great dude. That's awesome. Awesome to hear. I just love to see it. I just love to see, you know, a nice supportive environment for devs. It's really nice. It reminds me of the early days of, like, New Blood. Not to say that that's changed, but yeah, it reminds me of that feeling when early New Blood titles were released. I mean, Dave continues to be Dave. The absolute mad lad. Good old Dave O'Shreet. And yeah, I hope the trend continues with Hellforge. Jeez, this section is tough! I've only got 11 health. I'm playing on medium, by the way, for anyone wondering. Medium difficulty. Medium rare. How I like my steak. Fuck! Ah! I gotta stop going in the stanky water. That was mean. That was entirely mean. Eee! I've really fucked myself over with this section, haven't I? Eee! Alright. Squeeze past these guys. There we go. Alright, back up here again. Health, yes. Too many of these gaseous pieces of shit. Hey! Progress. Love to see it. They home in! Keep forgetting that they home in. And they do a fair bit of walloping while they're at it. Ah. Yeah, those guys. What about those guys? Oh, shoot switch. Is it open? Reload, fuck. I like the reload animation on the assault rifle. It's quite satisfying. It's quite satisfying. And I'm not dying! Okay. Okay. Over in YouTube chat, everything Dave O'Shreet personally called you a chungus. Can confirm he's a mad lad. Ooh. Oh, yes. Yes. If at all possible, I want to really get in on that, Realms Deep Battle Royale that they're gonna do next year. Or at least teased. I don't know if that's actually gonna be a thing. I know at least one person there is obsessed with wrestling as a thing, but they seem to legit have an ongoing wrestling thing going on. At the very least, I would love to do a table spot. At the very least. Oh no! No! Bad! Okay, open the door! Sunset over on YouTube, when he was looking for a publisher, he approached Dave. Obviously, he declined to publish Sunset, but he gave me a ton of free advertising by retweeting a bunch of Sunset stuff. Awesome. Yeah, it's interesting when you consider, when it comes to the realm of publishing. I mean, I have, to be honest, I have zero experience. But I'm fascinated by that kind of side of things when it comes to the production, the publication, the promotion. You know, what goes into that. Utterly fascinated by the business aspect of it. And from what I know, Dave is very, very well versed in that. He is pretty much captain business. Do I have a Patreon here? Do you know how I know you don't watch to the end of my videos? Do a GoFundMe to get me to QuakeCon. I mean, to be honest, it's all very tentative because, you know, I got kids to take care of, and getting them looked after if I go away anywhere is really difficult to organize. So I can never wholeheartedly agree to any of that kind of stuff. Back to the question, do I have an OnlyFans for just my beard? It's already here. I give that shit away for free. He was prompting me to mention it here because I haven't said shit about a Patreon this whole stream. Dummy face, you big mother dumber. I have a Patreon. Give me money, I guess. I won't say no! There's also, if you're on Twitch, by the way, no one fucking uses this anymore for some reason, and I don't know why. There is a donation link, which I actually get 100% of the money from. If you donate through Twitch, Amazon gets a cut. So if you don't like giving Jeff Bezos extra money for, like, head polish and spaceships and whatever, yeah, use that. Bring your daughter to QuakeCon Day. That'd be awesome. Or would it though? She'd walk in and smell. Not the donations for baby food. Oh yeah. It's all for childcare expense. This section is very fascinating. This is a really cool setup. I don't think I've seen this done before. So you can kind of isolate these enemies behind these quick... Fuck! Seriously, this mod has had so many cool encounter ideas, it's unbelievable. Yeesh. Oh Oh, you're gonna be drinking a lot if you're drinking every time I kill myself with a rocket launcher. But yeah, in terms of like game conventions and game events, the last time I went to one was like in the UK, Resd, 2016? I want to say 2016. I nearly won a competition. It was like a high score challenge, and I can't remember what game it was for. But either way, I got the high score like 15 minutes before the deadline. And I was chugging energy drinks all afternoon just because I wanted to get this high fucking score. I wanted to win a friggin' tablet. And in the last 15 minutes, some absolute nutter came along and at the very last possible second beat my high score just as the deadline expired. You cannot. Ooh. The frustration. I get enough frustration when I don't win a fucking bingo. But when I'm objectively in the lead and I'm pipped at the posts. Fuck. Anyway, I've killed everything. Can I leave now? Oh no, there's more! I thought I got all of them. Oh man, I do weep for lower spec PC users with this particular mod, however, because I do have a lower spec machine that I use on idle time when I'm not using my main rig. It's like old PC parts, but man, if you look a certain direction while playing this, because of like the level of detail or the line depths and what have you, it chugs! And how? No. I'm done with these fucking No! No! Fuck off! What the? Piss. I mean, I can't be too salty. This is pretty much like the ultra end game for this particular mod. Yeah, what I'm playing right now is like extended mode. You have to go out of your way to find this level. So, you know, it's a clear-cut case of I've made my bed, and now I've shat in it. Mercifully, these are low-grade Cybes. So while 2 of them may seem excessive, it's not actually that bad. Okay, now it's bad. These things can fuck off. No! Let me out! Let me... Less of the Rammstein concert pyrotechnics, please. I'll reserve that for when I actually attend a Rammstein show. Rammstein in Milton Keynes! That was a good gig. My first ever Rammstein gig. I wanted to see Rammstein for years! This is a Castlevania mod, Mikazarius. It's Castlevania tinged. Scum, midnight Tokyo time to sleep. All the best, man. Ah, Tokyo. I really want to go to Tokyo. I really want to go to Japan. Closest I got was Seoul. Seoul's real nice as well. South Korea, wonderful place to visit. Would recommend. I don't know why I took the teleport. Didn't visit the DMZ though. Didn't really occur to me. It's one of those things. A lot of people want to go visit the DMZ, and I'm like, I'd rather not. I'd rather not visit the DMZ. Thank you very much. I will, however, visit the Gargantuan Zoo. Fucking huge zoo. Yeah, on the outskirts. I went to a little theme thing in the middle of Seoul, which is all about the digestive system. I think it was primarily geared for kids, but it's basically an entire, like, mini theme park thing about pooping. Oh. Good times. Good times. You'd never head to South Korea. Fear of being grabbed and taken to North Korea for sanctuary. I can guarantee you that is never gonna happen. Unless you are of, like, a diplomatic class or what have you. I highly doubt, significantly doubt that is ever gonna happen. Go to Seoul, eat a shitload of food, have an explore, go visit some notable places, maybe the Hello Kitty Museum on the, you know, that mount in the middle of the town. I went there, I didn't get kidnapped. What better target than me? Shadow Man, I don't want to tempt fate. I don't want to take that chance. Oh man. I got a really funny, like, reaction when I said to my parents, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go to South Korea." Well, we've been to South Korea, and like, why? I don't know what their impression is of South Korea. South Korea is a fucking lovely place. I don't know. It's like public perception. It's like strange to me. Yeah, sure, they got a border with North Korea. Maybe they got confused between South Korea and North Korea. Maybe they thought it was all the same. I don't know. The true answer was we couldn't quite afford to go to Japan, so we stumped for South Korea. But South Korea was delightful. I mean, all that opposite side of the world I'd really like to visit. I'd love to visit Japan. I'd love to just explore Japan. I'd love to visit Australia. Would really, really love to visit Australia. Right, now I'm trying to remember which one of these maps maybe has, like, the other extra hidden thing that I need to find. Do I want to visit the prison colony? Yeah, you know, grace them with someone, from the fatherland, motherland, brotherland, sisterland. Show them what not living in perpetual fear of being bitten by a venomous animal looks like. Everything you'd visit the DMZ for the firing squad edging. It's where you step a few millimeters over the border repeatedly to see exactly when soldiers are permitted to shoot. What? The only thing I really know about the DMZ is that there is this literal line and the guards stationed near it are half behind a wall. So one half of them is behind a building and the other half is peeking around the corner so that if anyone does decide to start shit, they can quickly get to cover. Though recently, there was an incident of someone just straight out fucking sprinting to North Korea for some reason. Shadowmane, honest question. Do the British seriously or jokingly refer to the United States as the colonies? We'll do whatever annoys people the most. It's called bants. It's called bants. It's good bants to refer to Australia and the US as the colonies because we know that there's no real bad blood.
Of course!
There's no true bad blood, but we like to, you know, like nudge you guys in the ribs every now and again, you know, give you a little poke on, hey, you former colonies, oh, bet you wish you still had a monarch, don't you? And again, Australia is Commonwealth. You know, Canada is Commonwealth. So it's mainly the US. And then there's the French. Endless antagonism. But to be honest, it's not really as pronounced as everyone thinks. I think it's more between the English and the French than the French and the English, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. I loved living in France. Dude! I left that alive, I forgot. Yeah, there's 2 cyber demons on this. Yeah, this is the map that starts off ridiculous, so imagine this map, but also swarming with, imps, and what have you, and so on, and such forth. Elvam, you wish you lived in Canada, they have free healthcare. I'm not gonna get in on the whole let's dunk on America because lol healthcare. It just depresses me personally. I don't like any situation where people are deprived of something that should be commonplace. That's really all it is. Healthcare should be commonplace. It should be freely available. It should be easily, well, I say freely available. It should be easily accessible. Because even the totality of healthcare here in the UK is not free. Like, for example, if you want to get something from the pharmacist, you still have to pay a fee. As, like, it's explicitly prescribed. But even then, it is vastly less expensive than, you know, whatever markup you get in the likes of the States. It's why I've got no real desire to visit the States anytime soon. I've been there before, but that was when I was really, really young. Like, Disneyland trip kind of thing. But yeah, to go there again, I'd be like constantly worried that, you know, I stub my toe and end up with a, you know, multi-$1,000 bill or something like that. Cartum, wishing me lots of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I've already done like the standard run of this. This is me doing the mop up. Let's try and complete the total run of it. Very enjoyable. As an American, you blame Reagan, Zamorcus. Beyond Sunset, one of your French friends is the coolest human beings on the planet. Pretty positive impression. Yeah. Getting shot ensures you die from either the bullet wound or the hospital bill. Everything. Yeah, these are honestly, genuinely the kind of things I consider when it comes to places to visit. The fact that I've been to, like, South Korea. Yeah. Am I a time traveler in this mod? I can understand why you'd think that, Zamorcus. Zamorakis. Because the opening scroll says this is set in, like, 1744. But weaponry-wise... you know, there's only one button I can really press that adequately explains this, and it goes as this.
I suggest you don't worry about this sort of thing and just enjoy yourself. That goes for you all. Yes.
Dan, our friend David, broke his leg in Germany without travel insurance. That was an expensive mistake. Oh god, yes. Yes, it was. And we never let him forget it. Right, so I pressed the buttons. I got the Cyber Demon thing down. I'm just wondering if there's an extra secret thing. Because that's the standard exit. It might not be on this map, actually. This is just me doing mop-up. Ah, yeah, this bit. This bit sucks. This bit is like one of the most infuriating parts of the map. It may not look it now, but when you do this section, there is like a flood of those pain elemental variants. It's almost like a weird tower defense thing. So there's loads of pain elemental variants here. When you shoot them, they emit gas, toxic gas. And then all the time, there's this parade of revenants coming up here into the area, and I'm like, I don't entirely know how to deal with it. But provided enough health and all that, you can get through it. And there is a Megasphere before that section, so that's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not sure there is actually anything extra in here for me to discover other than killing all the enemies. Hey! So, so it's 100% kills. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's almost like a tower defense minigame, that bit. Does the map show secret counts? It does in the top left. I should have considered that, actually. Adrian, if you like H-Doom, does that make you a fairy? No, it just means you like fucking demons. It makes you a Satanist who really wants to fuck demons. But what even a fucking question is that? Unless you think an imp is covered in fur. It depends. Isn't furry the literal definition of something covered in fur? Because if you like to diddle anthropomorphic, excuse me, I've had a few beers. If you like to diddle anthropomorphic lizards or dragons, that makes you a scaly, right? Yeah. So What would be the definition for demon diddling? Satanist? I don't know. It's a bit of a gray area, if I'm going to be honest. I love people that turn up in the middle of these discussions. It's like, what? What? Why are you talking about fucking demons? Welcome to an Icarus live stream. These tangents frequently and often pop up. Yeah, there you go. You call them exorcists? Someone who diddles a demon? I don't know. I've seen The Exorcist and The Exorcist 2 and The Exorcist 3. I don't recall that being part of the process, if I'm going to be honest. Anyway, I'll be right back. Let's all reconvene on that train of thought when I'm done. Alright. This may go horrifically wrong. I just dropped this can. That's fine. So, let's see. Where else have I yet to visit during the course of this map? Right. You know what set me on the opinion of some mods deserving to be under the category of luxury doom? Right, this one is what set me down that train of thought. I want you to consider the shadows cast by these monuments. Unnecessary, yet, ooh, so nice to see. Absolutely lovely little touch. So, I found one of two secrets on this map. I'm wondering if the other one... Well, it almost certainly will be, because that's the standard exit, and the other one is... here. Okay. I think I might have an idea of where to go. Ah, it's access to somewhere else. I see, because of the map. There's that bit in the far top right. That bit there. So that must be, I reckon it's a teleport. How to get there, though? How to get there? That's the question. Are there mapping plugins for automatically creating shadowed areas? I highly doubt it. I reckon it's just eyeballed. They basically set the skybox and then said, right, that's the angle of the sun. Let's set an angle for every shadow. So let's do a quality pass of the map, and let's just put line defs in with a reduced light value. And yes. That tickles my pickle. Little touches like that. So yeah, a lot of these maps will do stuff like have items in seemingly unattainable places, just to give you a little bit of encouragement when it comes to trying to find out how to get to them. And that's what I'm gonna try and do. Try and figure out what I've missed so I can get to it. There is a DB2 plugin that simulates a ray trace to add directional shadows. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that, Sunset. That's an interesting tidbit. Okay. This might be... best shot. There's gonna be one little thing that allows me to just hop up to that further bit at the back. Because I can't jump. But it looks like there's a path. It looks like there's just a little hint of a path. And I imagine it involves skimming the tops of these. It's gotta be. There's this gap that you can't get through. Sure, it's gotta be that. Get across to that. If you keep your momentum up, you get over to that. Zikri, you've missed a chunk of the stream. Yeah, we're done with Divine Frequency. We're doing a bit of this. Oh, I don't know. The gap seems too big. Can you ray trace my beard? It's too prominent. It's too obvious to not be attainable. It's one of those, if you can see it, you can get to it style things. But I'm struggling to see a path that I can take. Yeah. I would have thought hopping across those, but there's no jump. So, where else could I go? Side strafe. That's kind of what I've already been doing. The gap's a little too big for that, for what I'm intending. So, in terms of where I'm aiming for, so this little bit over in the distance, this little gap just under my gun crosshair, I'm kind of aiming for that. Maybe get to this green bit and then around the corner, but I can't see any reasonable way forward. This seems like a thing I could get to. The only other thing I could think of is maybe these pillars. But it's mystifying me, I gotta be honest. You take the path of ID clip. That just ruins the challenge, in my opinion. Sure, you could, but then it just doesn't mean anything. The only thing you've really satisfied is your own personal curiosity, and if that's good enough for you, then fine, I guess. But for me, I like to, where possible, get it legit. It's gotta be, it's doable. And doing it and knowing that you've done it legit. Ooh, that's a level of smug. That is a degree of smug that you can hold over everybody else. But the key, I'm sure, is in this area. Has to be. So I'm looking at this this little oasis on the back to the left. There's a passage behind that. There is a whole chunk of level here that I'm not able to reach. Definitely something I can do. What do I think of using cheats to get broken secrets? If it's broken, why not? You know? If you've tried everything and against all odds it is completely unattainable, then go for it. As I've said, if it satisfies your own personal curiosity and that's good enough for you, great. All I'd say is consider that other people may not get the same degree of satisfaction. I want to get to it. It's tantalizing. Taunting! There's something up the back of that as well. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong start point. Because... I hadn't considered there was anything over here! Fucking hell! I was looking in the wrong place! They're digging in the wrong place! Hey, and so this is a weapon that you could only have acquired on this section if you would have noticed this little side area. Completely unnecessary to ID clip. It's just a case of exploring the level. Zekri, you appreciate the mindset watching Vinny and Joel cheat the instant they hit an encounter that's too hard. Stings your bees. Yeah, it's not my style. And long-time viewers can attest to that. It's just not my style. Only when I am completely, truly, and utterly fed up. Which takes a very long time for me to do, by the way. Do I go for the old cheats? Because I don't really get a kick out of it. I don't get anything out of bypassing a challenge. I just feel sad. It reminds me, I had a friend who used like Game Shark with like PlayStation games and whatever, but used it before they'd even done like a full run of the game, and that always felt wrong to me. It's like you're kind of robbing yourself of the actual game. I don't mind if you cheat after you've beat the game. But yeah. Maybe it's just a personality thing. Almost certainly a personality thing. I'm a fan of this. It does a high degree of staggering. Not bad. Not being able to find a switch because it's covered in gore is more my style. Absolutely, yeah. Umbaoyu was watching my Proteus video yesterday. See if you wanted to buy it. Now here I am streaming. Welcome. Proteus is still very good, by the way. Very much looking forward to the expansion. That expansion looks cool. It basically looks like the rest of Proteus that I wanted. I always thought the Proteus kind of ended a little abruptly, but the fact that they're doing an expansion, adding an entire other like realm, that makes sense. I feel it's like a time cost benefit thing. They could put what they've got complete out now and then work on, you know, the back end of what they had planned while they generate a bit of revenue from the release game. I understand that completely. It's a whole barrel of eels when it comes to physical game releases sometimes, especially depending on the scope. Oh, don't you stop me from getting that sphere! Oh. How are the community maps? You know what? I've not delved in too much on the Proteus community maps lately. I need to have a look at them. Need to have a look at them again. Umbao, there's too many Boomer Shooter expansions. You need to get both Ion Fury and Medieval. Both Ion Fury and Medieval are worth your time. I really liked both of those. I'd say I'd probably have more of a soft spot for a Medieval. I couldn't put my finger on exactly why. But yeah, preference is preference. And that's not to say I dislike the Ion Fury expansion. I think it's great. But if I had to pick between the two, yeah, I had to choose one. I was like constantly surprised and entertained by the Medieval expansion. Okay, that's the wrong way. I'd say the only downside to the Medieval expansion is that it might make everything that comes after it feel a bit mid, because the Medieval Black Labyrinth expansion is a prequel. It's basically an extra bit of campaign that explains how you got the axe, but in the process kind of devalues the axe and beefs up the whole "you're really fucking good at punching things" aspect. It's funny. It's funny. The medieval also has a big Dave boss. It does, it does. He gets everywhere, that Dave, doesn't he? Gets everywhere. Ah! I'm really not getting the hang of this area, am I? Where should I head first? Thought I could have got under that, but no. God damn it. Secret, if you're gonna have the going to showcase other people's work, have the decency to name the combos. Aggravating that it happened in multiple streams. Did you feel like you're gonna have a conniption? Anytime one of the hackers has a mod mix but doesn't explain the mixes. Is this because I haven't mentioned that this is working with supercharged? I mean, it's supercharged natively, but are you angry at me, Zikri? I'm confused. Anyway. Is this Godless Night? It is. You're not angry at me, ZP. Oh, no, never mind then. I was just confused at the rant. I named the mods and even link them. I try. Not always successful, but I try. And this section that I'm up to is just a bit of a fucking toughie. It's a toughie. Honestly, you get like such an immediate amount of damage dealing from whatever enemies you startle. It's kind of. Okay, maybe this is the direction I should have gone to begin with. Okay. Okay. Take care of the Archvile variants first, yeah? But yeah, from the discourse that I'm gathering across chat, it's just Vinny and Joel are kind of shit at Doom. That, or they're just too impatient. No, I'm not throwing shade or anything. But, I meant to do that. Absolutely meant to destroy the Eldritch Monument, yeah. Absolutely. Yes, sirree. Cultip Chapter 2. Oh god, yeah, I played that not too long ago. I played the interlude map. I think the lighting was fucked. Sunset, a huge YouTuber, used Sunset as B-roll on a video covering my house. Millions of views, and everyone thought Sunset was part of my house. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that kind of thing, if it was like footage just incidental during the course of a video, I'd probably have a text prompt on screen saying, you know, Beyond Sunset. Or actually mention it. Yeah, it always irks me when things are just used randomly and incidentally, and then, you know, to make like a small point or whatever during the course of a video and it is never actively credited. It's like, unless it's like complete common knowledge kind of thing, you should let everyone know what you're using, because someone will be interested. Someone always is. There's always someone in comments or chat wondering, you know, hey, what was this cool thing? I really want to play it. It's like when I mentioned about Godless Night on, whatchamacallit, on X? Ugh, I hate calling it X. Fuck Elon Musk. Yeah, I also included like a follow-up tweet about where to find it. Because, you know, why not? Twitter. Just call it Twitter. Yeah, just call it Twitter. Just approve that in chat. Some motherfuckers are indeed trying to always ice skate uphill, Purple Rhino. Sunset, you can't complain too much. It was some ordinary gamers. It was Muta. Ah, it's a shame. He's usually really on the ball with that kind of stuff. So, do I have Blue Sky Social? I do, but I don't really use it too much right now. It's just a question of, you know, the people that I follow being on there. Right, so I've officially looped back around to where I wanted to be. An entire extra bit of level revealed, which is great. However, I don't think that it's actually going to allow me access to the place that I want to get to. It's going to infuriate me even more because there's like 2 separate fucking secret sections to this map. Unless destroying the monument opened access to that section. Okay. No. There's a hole in the ground though. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to circle all the way back around. Maybe that's the teleport. Damn, Blue Sky is the one you don't have right now. To be honest, I need to have a look on my my Blue Sky account and check if I've got invites. I've just not looked at it because I've not been on it. So I will do relatively soon. I'll shoot you one if you want one. Ah, fuck nuggets. Right. Let's go backwards this way then. Doesn't look like any easy way to get up to that bit. I don't think it is somewhere I can visit. But I do still want to kill the rest of those enemies in this section back here. Because that contributes to the 100% completion of the level. Icarus and splash damage still not going well together. Absolutely. Never ever. Age-old rivalry. Oh. Man. This level. Just teased me. Pardon me. But yeah, I'm utterly fascinated by the fact that some of these levels have these extra little bits that'll grant you access to other levels. It's just cool. It's really cool. But yeah, now it's gonna be a kind of, where do I go now? So as far as I can tell, after unlocking this bit, you just get dropped back down into the previous section. I did destroy the monolith. It had been blowed up. That's the technical term. Draco, thank you very much for the tier 1 3 months in advance. Holy moly, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Unbound makes you contemplate picking up Doom Infinite. Had such a god run that you think your map pool looped. Oh, Doom Infinite's so much fun. It's still there. It's mocking me. Mocking me. Yeah, there's an entire other section. That I have yet to gain access to. Is it as simple as me not going the right way? Oh, fuck, it is. Oh. No, no, no. I was about to slap myself in the face for not going the right direction, but there's a big old roadblock right there. If I go... Seriously, can't go up that bit? Oh, it's making me work for it. You hate that? Don't you just hate it when a map makes you work for its secrets? Sometimes they are cunning. Umbao, you saw my video on Doom Infinite. A rather busy friend. Ended up playing a mod for 2 weeks. Oh, awesome. That's fantastic. Oh god, this level is, yeah, it's playing a little too coy in terms of how I can reach its other secrets. I'm on the verge of, you know, giving it a miss and trying the other one, seeing if there's a secret I missed on that one. Because, knowing the way that this is put together, it might be a case of having to go to a different level completely in order to find... Ooh, it will be. Fuck, my brain just clicked. Right. This is me remembering something from, like, the AM of today, like, over 10 hours ago. So, right, fuck this level. Partially. And head back to the hub. I wish I was this excited about levels as other people are about Hexen, but I just think it sucks. Hexen, it sucks. Phil Spencer, you got shit taste. No one wants a Hexen re-release. You can just play Hexen. You want a Hexen remake? Make it good, please. I've got all secrets, just not all enemies. Well, this plays into it, Shadow Man. This plays into it. This plays into my theory. So, if I go back to... Which level will it be? It'll be this level. There was a spider mastermind that I hadn't killed. There he is! See, if Hexen was disengaging, I would be A-okay with it. I really would. But my problem with Hexen is it is just far too goddamn obtuse. It doesn't give you any fucking clues whatsoever. It just relies on you being stubborn enough to go against its bullshit. Hexen did introduce ACS, so there's that. Oh, okay, we'll give it that. We'll give it that. I love the soundtrack in this level, by the way. But yeah, if there's anything that makes me question the decision-making of an Xbox executive, it's the fact that Phil Spencer likes Hexen. Rude. Rude! I mean, I don't know if that really reveals anything else, but this seems like something. So I remember that there was a section of this level with a few like raised bollards that stop you from reaching a deeper part of it. And I'm wondering what I might need to do to activate it. So it's this. So it's these. So I recall coming across something similar in this level. And it'll take me to that previous level that I was on earlier, just from a different teleport. It's coming together. I can feel it. I just need to find the little doobry, dongly, doobry, dingle dangle, what's it, magoobers that will allow me to access that stuff. Third of the puzzle had been solved on 7 portals near the Ark of the Covenant behind the one ring and close to that one sock you just lost. Yeah, that sums up Hexen. That sums up Hexen. So there's got to be something. There has got to be something. This shit up here convinces me. I will say that this does a fantastic job of making you consider options by item placement. Little breadcrumb placements like that, you wouldn't believe how useful they are. So if I go down to this, that counts as one of the secret bollards. Right! So there's one more left for me to find on this level. And that will lower... Ah, yeah! I am so smart. SMRT. Is this a good mod, Kimari? Yup. It's a mod that you can enjoy on multiple levels. So it's Castlevania-esque in a great many ways, actually. So you can do a standard playthrough and reach some sort of ending and feel like you've completed it. But in reality, there's a whole deeper... Ooh, I see it. There's a whole deeper level of things that you could be dealing with that will net you access to even more levels. Aha! Like this. Basically, this is me finding the extra secret levels. Kimari, I didn't screw your nickname. Well, I've played Final Fantasy X. I played it when it came out, damn it. Back when I used to be into JRPGs. I'm not so much into JRPGs this day and age, but I used to. Those secret red vials count towards max health. Nah, those are just extra health vials. I don't know what the script burping is, but you know, it's not bothered me up too much. Hey! Progress, man. Progress. So glad I've had a chance to just give this another shot. Because I did do a standard run of this and I was like, that might be good enough. But knowing that there's more to it, I've honestly felt compelled. Honestly felt compelled to try and get all the extra stuff out of this. And I don't usually feel that very often. I'm not habitually a secret hunter. As many of you will attest, I'm not into secret hunting. My running theory a lot of the time is secret levels are reserved for levels that aren't that good, but they wanted to put in there anyway. So they just made them secret levels. But this is bucking the trend. This is tying them in to the entire thing. Oh, fuck you! Absolutely! F the fuck off! Fuck off! Eat rocket, eat pant, eat shit. What's the other one? Eat my grits. Zikri, anytime you goad me into playing a secret map, it just ended up testing my patience. Yeah. I know what I like. And I like not being annoyed. You still remember Astrostein? What in Blade of Agony? Blade of Agony has its own problems, but Astrostein was like the cherry on top of its problems. Was Astrostein in like episode 2? Episode 2 is where I feel like Blade of Agony started losing its way for me. I love Blade of Agony episode 1. But episode 2 just started exhibiting these like issues that really irked me. And then they got even worse with like episode 3. And you know, the less said about, you know, all of the other kind of foundational issues. Fuck. I won't disparage it in terms of effort. There's clearly a lot of effort into the Blade of Agony episodes, but sometimes there's just these really fucking head-ass decisions that make no fucking sense to me, or like are really tonally out of the fucking blue, or just don't fit, or are really bad decisions and just make me go, what? You know, you just completely take me out of what I'm doing. Tonally confused. That's what I'd say. Sometimes it's very tonally confused. As the kindest way I could put it. But yeah, I'll forever stand by my impression of the first episode of The Blade of Agony. It was an absolute revelation. I'm about Quake 1 or Quake 2? Quake 2. Hey, do me a favor and let me just check if this is still active. I'm just gonna double check. Oh no, it's not that domain. It should still be active. Yeah, do me a favor and type best-quake.com into your web browser and see what happens. In fact, I already know what's going to happen because I own the domain and it redirects to Quake 2. Amiable, am I trying to get 100% on all maps? I'm not trying to get 100%, I'm just trying to get all of the mainline maps because I know that 100% completion is just for the kills. But yeah, I think a few years ago I bought best-quake.com and redirected it to Quake 2. And then because I was feeling extra pissy, I bought worst-quake.com and redirected it to Quake 1 because I knew it would piss people off. I knew it would piss people off. And it made me happy. It made me laugh. Because I am an agent of chaos. And it wasn't expensive either. It was really cheap. Just to buy that domain for a year. It was really cheap. And you know who you have to blame for all this? Dave Oshry. You have to blame Dave because he made me realize that buying domains for novelty purposes and promotional purposes is actually really cheap. So I had a look at how much it would cost to buy bestquake.com for a year, and it's really cheap. Really cheap. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, I've not changed the screen. Fuck, I've been playing the map and you've not been able to see the game this entire time. Oh, that's embarrassing! Look at all these things I've killed. Whoops-a-daisy! I blame the booze. Hello. Ooh. Man, right. So, if you don't do the extra levels in this, you will miss out on a bunch of weapons. You will miss out on a whole extra bunch of weapons. was wondering where else I could go after this. Can you believe it takes this long for the mod to give me a chain gun? That's planning! Tony, you find it funny the first time you talk it's to tell me to change the screen? Well, thank you. You made it a very impactful first bunch of commenting. Much appreciated. Make it count! That's the thing, make it count! Alright, alright, alright. Interesting. So, this portal is not the portal I was aiming for. I just want to double check something before I go for it. I don't think I can, actually. Interesting. Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. It's got the same color. It's got the same kind of thing going on. I'm just gonna go for it. Serpent, Slipgate. It's more like portraits. If you ever played Castlevania, specifically Portrait of Ruin. Oh, hey, right. So this has looped me straight back to where I was. That is not what I intended, actually. Gosh darn it! I didn't want to return to that level. I've still not picked up any extras other than the weapons. Ah, I see now. I see why I'm getting confused. Interesting. And officially, I've found all the secrets. It's a bit of a tangle, it really is. Because I've got 2 more, like, keys to find that would grant me access for 100% completion. Which is what I'm really after. Don't do it often, but this is certainly giving me the itch. So, I've not been able to get into this. The bit that's directly ahead of me. If it's cosmetic, that's fine. But if it's not, it's gonna drive me insane. Ball, you swear you can get in the monolith hole? Run from the left to the right. You sure I can get in that hole? You've done it? Is it possible? Because I've tried the platforms. I've already tried that. saw it in a dream. Okay, yeah. Good sir, please. Listen to my suggestions. Verily, I am full of shit. But I am confident! I'm not seeing anything obvious, I gotta be honest. And I have tried the hoppity skibbity jumpity skibbity toilet thing. Alright, okay. I'll have to come back to the other side of this level anyway, so I'll try it that way. Is Godless Night a weapon pack or both? Yes. Map and weapon pack. See, now I'm paranoid that this level has something else going on. What? Is that tower up in the distance that's giving me the conniptions? Anyway, let's head back to the main hub. So if we go back to the regular version of that map, so the monolith is that hole, right? Just to confirm. Now, I've already tried getting across this bit, but I've been unsuccessful. And I'm not sure what else I could be doing to get through this gap. I've tried it a few times. I've not really figured it out. So, I kind of wrote it off as not doable. Because there's no jump enabled in this. Try the middle one. So the trouble is, you gotta run across all of them to get where you want to go. So the most I can figure is doing like that, and that's it. That's where I reach a dead end. Ball, you've conceded? Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Hey, at least I took you for your word, right? Alright, I'm gonna have to go for the exit then on this, and then maybe try the other level, because I'm still missing 2 keys. You think rocket jumps might be a thing? Rocket jumps, actually. I've not tried rocket jumps. Rocket jumps seems extreme. But, you see, I'd class rocket jumping as like a step too far. I wouldn't put that as like a major completion thing. But, you know, I may be wrong. I don't even have enough rockets. I don't even have enough rockets. Alright, let's see if I can do it from here. No. It's the timing as well. Timing is so awkward that it just makes me think it's not a thing. Yeah. It's too complicated. There's a level of complex that makes things unfeasible to me. And that breaks the threshold. That breaks the line. I mean, the only other thing I can think of, right, is if I go, you know, completely ignore these. I think those pillars are a complete red herring if rocket jumping is an option. Instead, if I go all the way around, this would be a more viable option. Because if we're going to do rocket jumping, there's plenty of other ledges and platforms that might be exploitable. I mean, first of which is here. No. It's invisible walling. Try that again. Nah. That seems kind of comprehensive. Minimizing. I was able to do it earlier, but maybe it's because I was moving. I'm able to get up to that. And conceivably from that, I should be able to just cross straight over, but no. Yeah, I think there's a whole big fat bunch of invisible walls around here that would stop me from doing that. Yeah, rocket jumping to me is like one of those things that is not intended for like secret completion, but more for speedrun completion, where the author hasn't factored in certain elements. Because yeah, if it was an option, I'd easily be able to clear up to that thing. It was an easy enough suggestion, and we tested it. We tested it. Can I run across the valley to the other side? No, I'm trying. What, you're being a randomly lowering sector? Ugh. It's kind of infuriating because I'm like, there's got to be something. There's got to be something. I've checked out all of that. Ooh, there's one. Right. Okay. There's one more that I think it could be. There's a level I haven't been to. It could be this one. I'm almost sure it's this one. Gotta be. I almost forgot about this level because it's one of the levels you gotta go out of your way to find. There's this bit. This bit here, I don't know how to get to it. You can almost hear the whip cracks in the music. Yeah. But yeah, this, I did actually try to find some secret stuff in this level, but I just ran out of time. Because it's such an expansive level. At least I can maybe go for the 100% kills. Who's shooting at me? Where's the fireballs coming from? Aha! But yeah, I love this level. It's gorgeous. See, that's a clue. Like the little outside area in the courtyard, I've not been to that. But there's enemies there, and I've not been able to reach it just yet. And there's all sorts of little secret side rooms in here. I found a bunch of them, but yeah. Getting out into the courtyard, I've not figured it out. Draco, there was another mod that used the portrait elementalism. Oh yeah, part 2. Sorry. Phase 1. I've played elementalism. Phase 2 I don't think is out yet, yeah. But yeah, this one's been a lot of fun. It's really intricately designed. In the exact same like kind of vibe as Castlevania. And right now what I'm doing is the whole kind of secret hunting section. Trying to figure out if I can get to certain sections. This is promising. Enemies that I haven't killed? Yeah. Because there's a lot of optional areas in your primary run of this. Does rely a lot on your ability to get up like small little line deaths. I would have hid something in this bush. I would have hid something. Maybe they weren't aware it was reachable. So we've done the courtyard. It's largely nothing, unfortunately. Thing about this level, it's freaking huge. Lots of connecting areas. When's Golden Souls 3? Oh god, I'm waiting for Golden Souls 3. Golden Souls 3 when? Complete... No, I didn't miss that switch. I didn't miss that switch. But I would have. I love the scale of this level. It's great. The fun thing is, as you go up this grand staircase, there's like enemies that backfill. It's kind of devious. Like grenadiers up the top. Yeah, I'm wondering whether this great big central area is accessible. I feel like it should be. Not entirely sure how. feel like something in here might be the key. It's like a little confession room. And I did get something to happen in here. I went in one of these, and then I went into the other, and I got a little bit of health, which was fun. But not been able to get anything else to happen. Zikri has the information intake with multiple streams. Not too bad. I gotta be honest, the YouTube side of things aren't as crazy as I thought they might be. It's a relief. Do get easily overwhelmed. Alright, let's maybe go through this section. See what we can see. There's definitely something in this map that's eluding me. Oh. Coincidence? I think not. I'm just gonna see about these things. So on the map, you maybe see that arrow just to the right hand side there, pointing directly up. I wonder what that could be. Whether it's a subtle or obvious hint. Because I know after this it descends down into like a subterranean section. But yeah, there's so many little suspicious bits of level. Sometimes it's hard to detect what might be a secret. Yeah, I'm wondering whether I missed something down in the depths here. Could entirely be the case. For anyone wondering where all the monsters are at, I've already killed them. I've been through the main part of this level one time already. This is me trying to sweep the secrets, because it works kind of Hexen-like in a way. There's a hub with levels you can revisit, but the state of the enemies within them stay the same, which is really neat. If there's one positive thing I'd attribute to Hexen, it's that. Oh dear me. Knowing me, there's going to be like a subtle little switch down here somewhere. But so far, this map has been real generous when it comes to pointing out where its secrets are. It doesn't hide them too much. It'll often give you like a real obvious skull switch. Even if it's slightly obscured. Right. So this is officially looped all the way back to where I started the level. Because there's the main exit. then if you go through here, it grants you access back to the opening area. Gotta be a way up to that bit. Something through here. It's not that. It's not the stables. Oh. Oh! It feels like something hiding in plain sight. I don't think it'll be anything further back this way. Items, okay. Breakable windows aren't out of the question, but yeah. I'm not sure if there's any breakable windows to be broken. It's this bit over this wall that's bugging me. But there seems to be some like invisible wall shenanigans that's stopping me from getting over to it. Just get through here. Yeah, this is my dead end. This is basically my dead end. I wish I could get up to this bit. But I'm having a hard time figuring it out, whether it would be accessible from even higher up. How you get to it. What mod is this? Clues in the title. Yeah, at the very least we get the vibe with the music. Yeah, I hate having to go this way because it means I'm kind of giving up on that previous area. It could be that the key to getting outside is this way, but I'm like... Not sure. Right, alright. So there's a pointy arrow thing that's endlessly annoying me. So, right? These fucking pointy arrows, what is the purpose of this? Are they actually directional? Are they pointing me towards anything on the map? What are they for? See, this is where it starts getting a little too complex for its own good in terms of figuring out secrets. See, I don't believe in secrets that require to put in this much effort to find. That's where things start getting a little friggin' stupid, you know? At least the music's good. I want to get up on this little wall here and see if that little fountain is a secret, but I keep skimming it. It's a little tricky. Not sure I can do it, actually. Like I said, it doesn't pass the effort test. Nah, fuck that. I do find it interesting when I stumble across enemies that I've not killed, though. That almost feels like a little bit of a clue unto itself. Decree, you can't relate. Have played maps where you have to play a Rube Goldberg switch hunt. Messing it up once as you reset. You see, for me, I just regard that as a bad secret. I just regard that as a secret that's not worthy of my time. The enemies respawning? No, these are enemies that I will have forgotten to take care of. Or on my first pass of the level. Alright, those might just be for the skybox. Those are the arrows. I'm willing to chalk it up to that. But yeah, this is the point where I feel like I'm putting in too much effort to find the secrets. And there are secrets. There's like another 2 on this level that I've not officially found yet. And they're not really presenting themselves. I've tried shooting the windows. Shooting the windows doesn't work. There have been instances of shoot switches during specific levels. Yeah, shooting windows, just so you know. Looking like monsters I haven't killed yet are tied to the secrets. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Infuriatingly, I think the secrets that I haven't found yet are where those secrets, where those enemies actually are. It's a doozy. It really is. Say, at this point, I'll have been through this level. This is what, the 3rd time? Trying to find any little knickknacks and switches and what have you, and they're just a little too hidden for me. Love to find them, really would. Bit up there is the only thing I can really think of that qualifies as maybe a switch, even though it's just probably decoration. I don't think there's any viable way to get up to it. looking like a wash for me. But yeah, the only reason why I haven't bothered resorting to cheats is because I don't mind hunting for these ones. I feel like they're part of the overall experience rather than like bonus extras. But if I can't find them, you know what, I'll just save it for another day. Who knows, I'll probably break and, you know, seek them out the old illegal way before, you know, making a video or whatever. I feel like making a video. See, this has always bugged me, this little gap here. I don't know why. Bugs me for some reason. That's the switch for the crystal skull. There's nothing in particular through that way. Nothing I can get to at the very least. Trixie. Nah, ain't looking like it. Ain't looking like it. This will be the full circle of the area at this point. Try getting up to those. That's blocked. Try getting behind these bushes. That's blocked. Nothing in the stables. That's the main ending. Try going up these bits. Try going up these bits. Does the open window do anything? No, it just looks pretty. With leaves blow through. Will be honest, I am tempted at this point to just say fuck it. This is pretty much my breaking point. I've scoured the level at least thrice now. And I'm not sure if I came back to it, I'd be able to do anything different. So, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I'm not. Oh no! It was right there! It was right in front of me! It was right in front of me! This entire time! I just didn't notice. I didn't notice the fucking door rivets. This is how you know. This is why I have this philosophy, right? When it comes to secrets in Doom maps. If it's too much effort to try and do it, then it probably isn't. Can't believe it. It was right there. It was right there in fucking front of me.
How embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing. I didn't cheat. It would have been embarrassing if I cheated. I nearly did, but I had one last little final thing. And you know what? That isn't even the final secret. Oh my god. There's one more secret. I don't even know where it could be. Outside courtyard with the Revenant. I've already done that. I've done that. I've done the courtyard with the Revenant. Alright. Alright. I'm doing it. I got absolutely fucking nowhere. It's this central bit that's been torturing me. This central courtyard with all the trees and whatever. If it's just decorative, fine. But it's this freaking building in the middle. Completely decorative? Oh my god. Ah, there's gotta be. There's gotta be. That's a lot of space dedicated to just decorative. Hey, hey, what's this? Is this just here in case you decide to go ID clip? I think it is. God. I was so convinced. I was so convinced. Right. There's a few more areas. This side. Basically, I'm looking for a teleport. I'm looking for like one more teleport. And if it's not here, that's fine. I can concede defeat, but if it's the fact that there's no teleport here to the other level that I need to complete this, I'm mystified as to where I need to begin. Because as far as I can tell, I've found most of, if not all of them. What's this? What's this? What's this? Spawner room. Nah, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. I've been driving myself crazy. There's at least one more friggin' secret, though. That's what's gonna friggin' do my nut in. There's one more secret on this map that I haven't found. You're not supposed to be here sign. Big cathedral. What? Which one's big cathedral? Grow, let me tell you something. You got two parts of a brain, left and right. And left does nothing, and the right, nothing. Thank you! Dick. Yeah, I feel like I've looked everywhere. I feel like I've looked everywhere there is to look. Yeah, if ID clip doesn't get you, it what the fuck does? Yeah, I've stuck my nose in every section of this that I feel there could be a secret. So, best I can figure. Pardon me. One thing. Nah. Nah. Top tier cheating to you, UAC is loading it up in Doom Builder. I don't think it could be on this map. This is like the hub. Getting a bit avant-garde. Let's see. So, I've been to every level. But I haven't checked whether I've uncovered every secret on every level. There's 2 secrets left on this level. Oh, it's gonna torture me. It really is. This was the extra bit I went through. That was the secret level. Unless there's a secret level thing inside a secret level, I can't put it past them. Oh! Well, this is good. Well, that might be a bit of a dead end for me. I may have soft-locked myself if that's the case. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. Alright. This is where I just say fuck it, because that's a terrible situation. That's an unwinnable situation. I don't feel bad about squeezing my way past that. So yeah, there's 1 of 3 secrets left. So, conceivably, there is another portal on this level that I've missed. Couldn't put it past them. I do remember skimming this bit because it was so absolutely jam-packed with revenants. Yeah, it's a bit of a needle in the haystack kind of thing. Where could it be? Yeah, I've not felt this compelled to hunt down secrets for a good long while. That is a very good, mark for this particular mod. Alright. But this is something. The fact that there's items there means that there must be a trigger somewhere else. It's an inconsequential bunch of items as well, which makes it even more annoying. This is fancy, by the way. Aha! By George, I think I found it. Or Jove, or whoever. What difficulty am I playing on? Medium. Medium difficulty. And even then... God! So there's at least one more secret. Paranoid with these little alcoves, just in case there's like just a teeny little switch hiding off somewhere. So that's something. Wonder if that counts as a secret as well. Oh, hello. I don't think that was intentional. Yeah, that's not intentional. Ah, one of the few little ledge things that I don't think they planned on. Okay. That's right. I was wondering whether one of these might work as a lift. A theory I had earlier. So, nah, that won't. I'll just headbutt me. Oh, those are deactivated. No dice! It's a conundrum, people. It's a conundrum. The fact that it keeps popping me back to this with this pillar that I've not been able to make descend. It's gonna taunt me. Ah! God damn it! Anyway, this is where I gotta leave you. I have officially ran out of time, peeps. Sorry to say. But at the very least, I've been able to showcase some damn good mods. Divine Frequency, fucking tip-top. Godless Night, what I've been playing right here, absolutely tip-top. It may seem like I've just been bumbling around levels here, but honestly, the levels are a lot more lively because I already played through the main stretch of it. Really challenging. There's a switch near the pillar. Oh my god. I mean, I know there's a switch near the pillar, I just haven't fucking found it. It's gotta be near the pillar. But yeah. Basically, I've given up and I need to go do something else. Because I've spent so long sniffing for secrets at this point that I'm tired. I'm tired, damn it. I gotta have a nap. Actually, no, not even a nap. I gotta have some food. But yeah, you know what? I'll leave it for another time. And until then, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.